Ooh, hello, hello. We are late. How you doing? How you doing? Hope y'all are doing well. Welcome on in to Slay the Princess after a couple of weeks. I would say a couple of weeks. We're finally doing it. We're finally hopping on. While I've been letting this start up here, it's been getting a little freaky on the menu. It's been like this, and then like eventually she starts like flickering and then like appears on the screen. It's like, oh. Anyways, hope y'all are doing well. I fell asleep for far longer than I ever thought I was going to. Oh yeah, see, there we go. Spooky. Ooh, yeah, the morning voice. We got a little bit of that deeper voice to start off the stream. Yeah. It'll wear off in a little bit. But yeah, we got like some real good sleep. We got that kind of sleep where you wake up like hella confused. Cause that's what it was like. Sir Ikaboom gave me a call and I was like, oh. Like I was wondering why I was getting phone called, which I like usually don't. It's usually like a scam call or whatever. So I was like, oh hey, like Ikaboom's calling. What's up? And then like he's like, oh yeah. You alive? Alright, I forget the exact words he said. And I was like, oh, yeah, what's up? Or like, I think my first thing was like, oh shit. In my head, I was like, oh shit, I woke up late. I have a stream that I scheduled. But I didn't immediately say that. So the first thing I said to him was like, oh, what's up? What's going on? And then he was like, oh yeah, stream. I was like, oh shit. Oh, you're calling because I'm late. Yeah. Also, hello, Flash. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're here for some Slay the Princess peek. I have, luckily for myself, never been spoiled on anything about this game. This is another one of those like games where I've like the people that have liked it have like been like, oh, like you should check it out. It's really, really good. It seems like something you'd like. I've seen some streams. Yeah, I've always thought like the art style and all of it looked really, really cool. So I was like, oh, we gotta hop on, make sure to hydrate and enjoy. Yeah, we woke up with hella cotton mouth. I feel like that's something I tend to do a lot. When I fall asleep, we sleep with like our mouth like wide ass open. My mouth is just like a desert every time I wake up. Hope we get to see one thing in this. Yeah, we've kind of we haven't really gotten anything to drink, but we'll manage. But yeah, anyways, I think we could probably go ahead and get started. We're late enough. It's been like, I was supposed to start about 30 minutes ago or something like that, 40 minutes ago. We would have been well on our way if we had started it on time, so let's hop on in. It's finally time. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Is it all gonna be voiced? Am I gonna get rest on this one?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, there's like... It looks like there's a lot of choices in this game. Explore the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though. Can't someone else do this? I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Is this like a Stanley Parable-ass visual novel? Oh. There's like a camera parallax too. That's neat. Yeah, Viva la Revolution. We love ones on murder. The choices are yours. It's so much freedom. I feel like I haven't played a game where we've had this much freedom before. Do I get some? We got gamer brain. Do we get good loot? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Let's hit him with that.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
We're like that nihilist scene in Smiling Friends.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job? Can we get like a pat on the head?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
It might be 2 pats on the head. Yeah, we're asking a lot of questions here. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Is this like in the meta narrative sense of like, oh, if she leaves the cabin, there's no story, and if there's no story, then the world ends because we exist in like the storybook scenario?
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Yeah, Fata Morgana, if the princess leaves, the story ends edition. See, if this is like Fata Morgana-esque, they would be sad if I killed the princess. The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
How can a princess locked away in a basement in the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
I don't like asking this question, but why does it have to be us?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules. I have to say I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
Yeah, we did buy the game Slay the Princess, so of course we maybe want to, in some way, shape, or form, slay a princess.
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've met her face to face. I thought you'd kill someone like a rabid animal, no questions asked. How like much control do we have over ourselves? Can we just like placate the narrator and then like flip on a switch? Let me save. All right, we'll hit him with the weird enthusiasm after all the questions we've had so far.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. you'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Who's him? Proceed. Is the narrator talking like in the third person?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Seems like a weird cabin to have like a princess in, no?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm just gonna enter the basement. Or him for the Powerpuff Girls.
Creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Voice of the hero. Is that supposed to be us?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Just check it in.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
She doesn't seem all that bad.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
When a pretty lady tells us to do something.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Yeah.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
How long was she down here, I wonder?
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh, we're dead.
Is someone else here?
We'll try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Have we become the princess? Let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
This is your first time playing? If so, how much do you know? First time playing, and we know absolutely nothing. It is almost completely blind. The only thing I might know is I feel like the promotional material when I was like buying the game seems like it's a little bit of like a subversion of the trope, but like I feel like that's just a given. That is all I know about the game. So yeah. Also, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Good to see you, Floovy.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
They said it. They said the thing. Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
We probably could have used the blade for the chains. Like, I don't know. Probably not. You have interesting ideas.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth.
Oh, Jesus.
Tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Well, I can't say I thought that was gonna happen. Okay, we might have like a certified freak down here.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
What if we're weird like that, though? The narrator's real determined. Let's save her. Narrator's threatening us.
Fine.
Yeah, it's your choice to make.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on
I feel like she's gonna
princess's
eat
arm,
us.
just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
There is a hunger in those eyes.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm
Music's really good.
rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
She's just got that indomitable human spirit. Probably. I don't know if she's human. What do you think, though? Yeah, the music's really, like, fitting so far.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, we can't, like, interact with anything else, right? Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Wait, are we also in the, like, Xenogears ass position of, like, a narrator, like, character person who has, like, DID or something? It's funny that we've played games with, like, multiple personalities going on with our own, like, character in the same week. Also, like, take a look at our arm. We've kind of gone, like, demon mode, kind of dragon, like, I don't know.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warner.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
It's like parts of our personality are, like, fighting to control us. Yeah. Damn, we really played Xenogears at a, like, wild time to be hopping into this, didn't we? You clocked that real quick. It's just very
move
timely.
The blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you.
Is she gonna stab
takes
us?
The blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
We haven't left the cabin yet, narrator.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Can we trust that?
I'm sorry.
Okay, no, she's definitely stabbing us a bunch.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
What does she know that we don't?
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Did we beat the game?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh. Well, there we go. Damn.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Are we also doing some time loop shenanigans?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Is the princess also us? You're in for it now, you bastard. I'm wise to your tricks. Let's just really antagonize our narrator.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
There's a new one.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table.
I kind of like his voice.
Know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Wait, should we just are we speedrunning? As wild as it sounds, are we gonna speedrun a bunch of different deaths, prompting different personalities or whatever? Can we just have 50 different voices in our head for the bit? Yeah.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Look at that. Now I want to kind of bring some notice to that there. Did we ever at all say that we died? Just to double check our tracks. Yeah,
You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I don't know if I agree with the hero there, but...
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly
Oh, Smitten's got it bad.
Convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world? Who locked her in the basement? I don't think we need to know that yet.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Narrator's trying to give us a chosen one complex.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
The only reason she was able to kill me last time... You're being cagey, what aren't you telling me? Do you have a voice of a hero? Hey, thank you.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
Crackshot theory already? Like, we're in our brain. What if we're just... All of this is in our brain and the princess is just one of our locked away, like, things. It's like some sort of, like, compartmentalization story. Yeah, she can barely hold a knife. What's up with that?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is. Great.
Okay.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Turn around and leave. Let's try it.
Are we running away? What are you doing? We have to save her. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
It's like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. No. I'll go to the cabin. I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. That's the same one. Oh, I love that dialogue option at the top there. That's so like emo kid. Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and slay the princess. Ugh. Yeah, let's do that.
Thank you. The whole world owes you a debt of gratitude. Really.
Save. You're going to the cabin to save the princess.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I like the sound of his voice too.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay. Yeah, music also getting a lot more like atmospheric and eerie.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's look in the mirror. Can we see ourselves?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
Reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Are we a bird person? This whole cabin's different than last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
I still don't want to take the blade. If the story deems it necessary, the blade will appear.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I don't know. I feel like this is kind of nice.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
The torches also like signify that like she gets checked in on pretty frequently. These wouldn't be on if people didn't come and like check on her.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
All right, rein it in, Smitten, rein it in.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Smitten wants to wife her up,
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Does she look different?
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Huh. Are we unable to talk?
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Oh.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
It does, it does.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
You talk through your choices?
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Oh, but I mean like in the like physical sense. I don't know if whoever we are has been able to speak aloud to like the princess or like anything like that.
Well, she killed us.
Because I do understand that like maybe this is like this could all be an internal monologue, you know?
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this?
Oh,
Are you sure we want to rescue her?
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did... Oh. Okay, this is probably all speaking to the princess. So that breaks my whole, like, thing I was trying to work out there. Sorry what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Oh, we would sound like a real character if we told her all of that, wouldn't we? Have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? What happened after I died? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
A little bit, but I mean, if you've been in prison for long enough.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Yeah, let's... I feel like maybe she's weirded enough to be like, if we tell her everything... Let me make a save. If we tell her everything, she might just be like, yeah, I know. Weird, huh? I'm sorry what happened the last time. The narrator who sent me here tried to kill you after taking over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying
yeah, behold
to
the damsel.
drive her to violence.
Yeah, she's... It's kind of like fulfilling the archetype. Huh. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
I actually kind of feel bad for her. Before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
The world sucks. People are plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin. All of them? No. I feel like... Could we ask her anything? I don't want the world to end. Oh, but then we're gonna have to like... There's gotta be like something else in between these, right? I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. No? No.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Well, okay.
No, I can't.
You're what?
Oh.
Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Smitten seems like it might be a problem soon.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you.
He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
This is more nefarious than when she bit off her hand, I feel.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a
Wow.
joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
The H route, Jeremy, that's crazy. You still have a knife waiting? True. We leave, then we have our whole lives to figure out what to do next. I feel we have to be, like, very deterministic in what we say here. We leave.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
It just ends, right?
Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no, did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Can we just say that it opens?
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Do we have the power of, like, manifestation? Can we just be like, oh, and the door opens?
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I kind of dig hero here. Manifest the door. I think I've got this. Open the door by yourself. Wait. I think we can open... That's so cute. I think we can open it if we try together. We open. Also, hello, Enochi. Hello. Good to see you.
Let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Blech.
And
The door opens.
The lock clicks.
Yep.
And the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
Speak things into the universe and it happens.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right.
Oh.
There's still a chance.
Oh,
for you
that's
to do the
scary.
right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
You're not doing that. We're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her.
Oh, it's our happy ending. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Stop with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving. Do we introduce that anger into the world? Just stop it, guys. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? We could just ignore them. Maybe that's the right move here. Let's just ignore them.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Achievement! Your love will set you free. We did it! We saved the princess.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Oh, it's gonna get real freaky in a sec, isn't it?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Are we gonna get very, like, Eldritch Horror-y?
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Oh, that's so sad to hear.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Whoa. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Oh. Did our cursor always look like that? The narrator is quiet. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. No, we can't. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Let's just approach the mirror. We're an actions man, you know?
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Ignore him. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Let's take a look. What's behind door number 1? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Oh, that's... I love it when a game does that. The body, it's you. It's you. You're alone in a place that's empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Those are not... That's not fire. Those are hands. This music though too? Oh, I love this song. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Benson Boone on Spotify and the whole OST. The gift of this fragile vessel. What do you mean by that?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Some sort of eldritch power? Taking over the princess when we let her go? I mean, I'm being very, like, surface level here, but maybe it isn't the fact that the princess is evil, and that's why we kill her. She's actually being hidden from something else out there that takes her. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I'm a person.
A person, a set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I
Yeah, the
ever
narrator
known.
is only in us. I doubt she would.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
The art in this game is also really fantastic, I gotta say. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Are you the princess? Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Oh, if we're gonna listen to whatever this is, we're gonna have to do some pretty fucked up shit to the princess, aren't we? How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
What if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? I don't think they perceive it as destroying the world, though. Maybe, like, destroying the world is only a matter of perspective, right? So I feel like if I ask this question, it'll just be like, nah, not really.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now, unfinished, dry, hollow.
If we hit this, we're probably just gonna be waiting here until we decide to make a move, huh? You scared that they'll find that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Let's wait and see what happens. If we have all the time in the world, this means nothing.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever?
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
Also feels kind of very literal here, huh?
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Does the game just shut off? The game just closes. Huh. That's cool. Well, let me open that up again. We did it, guys! We beat the game! The ending of, like, never opening the game again after that.
You have returned to me.
Oh.
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
That's cool that it started like that. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Is that princess that we saw in there real?
You won't.
Oh. Oh, that was so abrupt. And also dog bark. Hold on. Everything goes dark and you die. Let me get him to calm down. Also, hello, Noobly, hello. Hold on, I'm gonna actually go up and grab him. He's like a little too invested in what's going on outside. Okay. He's up here with me. Near, you still planning to finish Xenogears despite Dis 2 being Dis 2? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we see things to the end. We are going to be finishing completely. Bring the damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So eventually, if we are doing what they told us to do, the goal of ours is to do as many different things as possible to provide as many perspectives to whatever that like shifting hand entity was at the end of the world.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
We could slay her this time, much to my like chagrin. Like I don't really want to kill her. No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R on your controller, or R1 on your controller. I guess that's why we can be so like blasé about everything. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Itayo, also hello Arky. Let's get to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
That's the spirit.
All right, let's feed into the narrator. Let's see what happens.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I wonder if like the hero will be a friend to the narrator in this instance.
A warning before you go any further.
Like, who is our internal antagonist if we are to listen to everything the narrator tells us to do?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
The hero is not going to agree with the narrator at all.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
But I wonder what kind of perspective we'll gain from it. Like, who will appear? Because we got the smitten last time.
Almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The blade is your implement.
We'll take the blade this time.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's the narrator voice actor? I believe they have a listing on it. It is done by Jonathan Sims. And then I believe that the princess voice is Nicole Goodnight. So Jonathan Sims. Have they done anything else?
Who's there?
Wait, she sounds different.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
She totally changed because we picked up the knife.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Can we hit her with the hi? Just checking in. Just checking in. How you doing?
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
That's impressive. From like the voice actor to just like the two switch ups here. Nuh-uh. Yo, I might be getting smitten right here, right now. I'm here to talk?
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
A quote from the hero about the knife. We're gonna drop the knife.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious
I hope this doesn't lead into the damsel again.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reason.
Oh, we could have saved. Fuck, we could have saved. I'm so bad at that.
Make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
We'll make a save here. I mean, I guess my save right here is not that far away. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? She's been on some podcast. Do you know why I was down here to kill you?
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter. Anyways, gonna go now. Bye. No worries. Take care, Noobly. Good to see you. Hopefully have a good rest of your night.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness. Or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
We're gonna break that barrier. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world.
Oh, she's scary.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. If I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I am inclined to trust them. We go back to the smitten route. Let's go.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Let's examine the chat. Let me make a save. I still have a few more questions before I decide what to do.
Fine. What do you want to know?
Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
Probably like chip away into the chain or something.
She is. I'm sure of it.
Suddenly we're in a gouge. A gouge.
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
We've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
We're gonna let you go.
Why you're here.
We're gonna keep letting her go. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
But what if we did?
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there is any key, do you have any ideas besides cutting you out? Besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Oh, she's very okay with that.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
This is the same. Try the door.
You try the door. It is you're here to slay the princess, and you
Let me out of here.
shouts and plead. I'll repeat myself once again.
Okay, fine.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens.
Oh, we didn't even
if
get a
you do
choice. She just like made us do that. We save!
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
She's gonna take the knife and stab us.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
She's kind of really cool.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah, I love the art style change. Yeah, right? Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess
And there we go
approaches the
again.
bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
She's just gonna like combat parry us. It's gonna be crazy.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Warner.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
She's so badass.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Damn.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
That is wild.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Yeah, I don't really want to kill her.
Cabin is a princess.
I mean, eventually we're gonna have to, I think, but I kind of really don't want to kill her.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. Yes, don't believe a word she says.
Oh.
Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Is the hero still around? Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Oh yeah, also, I found a new game that's interesting and plays like Etrian Odyssey. It's called Shinjiko. Shinjiko is main protagonist in JP. Oh.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm gonna approach the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
You reach
And it's
forward
gone.
and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how...
There was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Is the mirror some sort of placement for... Is the mirror like observation? Like being observed? I mean, I guess it would make sense, but... We'll take the... Let me save. We're just gonna enter the basement.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Are you sure? What if she... I don't know... turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
You can tell that the hero's kind of changed it a little bit too.
Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Don't I get to say what's the big idea here?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Oh, that's
The door
cool.
to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps.
Hold on, I'm gonna enable
The princess
something.
lives here. Slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Capture cursor. Do we see the cursor now? We do, okay. Yeah, it was really cool because the cursor was just like a hand before, but now it's our hand holding a knife. That's so cool that like the UI elements change depending on what's going on in the story.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Are we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as
They
she
have
moves.
got her locked the
chains
hell up.
binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
That's the kind of shit they had Reen in Cold Steel 3 or Cold Steel 4.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Her danger level increased to SSS reset, maybe.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Not so sure I need to do much of anything. Do you know how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. I don't want to leave her here. Sit with her. We're gonna sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you're told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly?
Do we have to hide that from the narrator at any point?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically... The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just... good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
Oh, hold on. Huh. Okay.
That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again.
Also, hello, Sky. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
How goes the princess slaying? The princess slaying? Hey, yo. We've been letting the princess kill us at every opportunity. We have not once slayed the princess.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
I kind of like this personality of hers. You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Well, there's a chain on her head there, so I don't think we're going to be taking her head off.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Like and subscribe to Layer Slay the Princess. Hey, yo! All right, bet. Let me go ahead and pin that real quick. Thank you, thank you. Also, was playing some Angry Golf. Nice, nice. That'd be looking very chaotic.
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
I think she could. I think she can never die.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
I think the power of manifestation is like so strong here. If she simply thinks she'll be fine if she gets beheaded, she will be fine if she's beheaded. And the simple act of saying we're going to kill her will kill her. But if we simply don't believe that she'll die, then she'll continue to live. What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again.
Yeah, I remember
More of them.
Smitten's story. Yeah, we kind of just did it and it worked.
And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
How am I supposed to set you free if you didn't notice your head's in a shackle too? Maybe by not bringing attention to it, we can get her out. So I'll make a save here just in case.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
Ooh.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
Could she use her blood as like grease to slip out of the chains? You know what I mean? The way like people use like I don't know, like oil or whatever, like grease or whatever the hell they use to like simply like lube up and like slide out of things. Like an oil can, yeah.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
And by that, the narrator means take our arms.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options list.
I think we give her the knife.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
You know, all things considered, I don't really mind.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Can't lube the neck though. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of thinking like, because it looks like the chain isn't really doing much for her neck, but maybe her face. So like if she just, you know, put blood lube all over her face and, you know, squished her head through the chain. No, it don't work like that. Life don't work like that. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me? No. I'm not giving you a weapon in case you've forgotten you killed me with it last time. I'm not giving you a weapon. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. That's a lot of I'm not giving you a weapon. I'm gonna trust you. Give her the knife. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one with the weapon. Deal with it. Cut her out on your own. I think I'm just going to leave you here. Slay the princess. That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Okay, you know the fact that it's there. I need to see what's up with that chain. Inspect the chain. Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
It is getting very close to her. She could like lunge out to us. There's like slack on those chains.
And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
Skeptic is just like me.
But what if he's telling the truth? He isn't. I am.
Inspect the shackle. Let me save and then inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Oh?
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine.
Oh.
As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can
Chain's
so much as
magical.
blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Oh, that's bad.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
I guess we wait.
Can't even cut ourselves out.
There's worse lives than this.
Starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch? No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Yeah. Yeah. Skeptic's right. I'm gonna make another save. I feel like there's something here. Did you know that was going to happen to me?
No.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Maybe it's the old anorexia, but I don't think starving to death would be the worst. Hey, yo. So we're both stuck here, huh? Come here often?
Yep.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude. You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
We could, depending on how taut the chain is, we could still maybe slay the princess, but in the most horrific, gruesome way possible.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it. How exactly does that work? It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I love the way the skeptic thinks. Are we just gonna like fade to black?
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Yeah, I'm kind of noticed. It is getting darker, isn't it? Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk. remember?
Still rude.
The wall is
Continue
starting to
wait in
crumble.
Silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
Yeah, we've kind of just like reverted around and gone back to Fata Morgana, haven't we?
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Eventually, like, the walls on the chain might break.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass.
That is like a terrifying existence to me. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to just like sit in nothing for millennia as like everything around me erodes.
Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then...
Is she gonna get taken?
And... I think he's gone.
The narrator disappears when like the Elder God shows up.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
There are the tendrils. They're coming.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
But you do not get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The hero always sticks around. Of course you're scared. This isn't this is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's gonna be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
It's not the end. Whatever is going on the other side, is going to be nice. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Feels too good to be true.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. It's kind of like hair, right? You're at the cabin.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
I really, really love this track. This is such a nice track. What do you guys think? Should I replace Morrow with Starmie? Would? Absolutely.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What does it feel like to change like this? Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Wow. Okay. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer? Are you the same being as you were before? No one's ever the same person. How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
This is such a cool concept for, like, a antagonistic force. I wouldn't even say they're like the antagonist, but just like the idea of kind of very Hermaeus Mora-ish. I don't know if it's just because it's like very like non-Euclidean, like unknowable, but I don't know, some sort of like knowledge, like evil knowledge being has always been such a like a cool concept. You've been kinder to me than anyone I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time? What do you want from McDonald's?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Like, I wonder if there's like a definitive ending to this, like if what perspectives we feed into this like being affects what we see as like the final moment of the game. Like, if we continue to choose the path of like non-violence, they end up adopting some sort of non-violent ends to like whatever this all leads up to. And if we choose to like, you know, kill and to harm, then that also gets fed into like whatever happens too. It'd be interesting if isn't like one exact ending, and like the multiple choices you have here end up leading to like something. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
So you don't have any preference on how you'd like to change or grow? Let's hear her out here.
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them.
Yeah.
It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
See, that's exactly what I was just saying. I don't want to ever betray her or make her experience any, like, if we can manage to avoid it, right? I mean, I guess it's unavoidable sometimes, but I don't know. To make one of your foundational perspectives being one of, like, distrust, and, like, that just doesn't seem right. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. Have I?
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price.
Oh yeah, I've cut out their arms.
But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Is this like all the arms that I've cut off?
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I think it's all the hands that reached out. Could be, yeah. Out of curiosity, destroy your body. What happens? How would we even go about destroying ourselves? I'm about to alter the course of her entire life. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you. I don't really want to kill her, though. Do we... What if, like, I'm okay with the change she does? Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Maybe this time we'll finally just walk away. What does, like, abandonment look like to her?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Quietly walk down the path away from the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange.
Oh.
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after
We
all.
turn around again. Turn around again and leave.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I love this game. I 100%ed it and I still replay it. Yeah, it's been really interesting so far. I've really dug the vibes. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
And what's this? You're at the cabin again.
You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
And so we turn around again. There's no fighting, is there? I'll have to go to the cabin. I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Not necessarily. I'm just trying to see the perspective of abandonment.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
The narrator's still talking, though, so did the world really end? You know? The stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm curious to see what she's like in this one. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stays in the woods forever. Wait. Does that also, like, close out the game until we come back, like it did earlier? I'm gonna stay in the woods forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh. Interesting. That's the first time we've been, like, hard locked. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Ah, the contrarian. Contrarians are like the worst people.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Now, could they really, if we chose an option and then lie outside of the game? Yeah, I mean...
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and if we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Okay.
The cabin interior is...
Whoa!
A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space.
That's cool.
It's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
We're just gonna leave the knife again.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Trash VTuber, hello, Chris Baxter. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're gonna take that in stride.
You can't just say that. And when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job.
I'm still thinking about the
You're just
mirror.
going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real.
Oh,
Just
everything's
accept
starting
it
to
and go
shimmer.
with the flow. It really isn't hard.
I don't think there was that shimmering before.
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Yeah, we'll save. Again, kind of don't want to pick up the knife. We're just going to go to the mirror again. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall, yeah.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Is the mirror the narrator? Because that's the only thing that would explain why the narrator isn't drawing attention to it, because the narrator might not be able to see themselves.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I also want to take a look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Why are these so bold? Wood handsome.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? So we're all in agreement then. We're looking.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin, but it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Yeah, I'm like sitting here thinking... The mirror... Nah, I don't know. We'll just go to the basement. No knife again.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
Also, hello, Jessica. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm getting a lot of hair symbolism from this. Like, it's kind of creeping into every scene, I'll say. Because, like, even this kind of feels like strands of hair, like, all going down somewhere.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it. The kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every cell.
Dr. Seuss, yeah.
An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Yeah, how... Is she even gonna be, like, human looking? With how fucked up this place is?
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Love this game, but can't say much. As best seen blind. Yeah, we've been going into this blind. We know nothing about it. We were like 2 routes in now, because we've done the the damsel, we've done the prisoner, and now we're kind of here in the stranger. Also, like, getting mad Master Fallout vibes from this right now. I'm gonna send you a message. You can check it later. Thank you, Archelaus. Thank you. We will.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon.
We've kind of always died, though, so nothing really has changed.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the harsh stairs to the left, take the soft stairs to the right. Can we even tell? We're going right down the middle. Fuck it, we run it down.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere.
This is reminding me a lot of, back when I was a kid, right? My older brother was super into, like, the Goosebumps books, and he had a couple of Goosebumps books that I remember where they were, like, the choose your own adventure type. Funny enough, for as many games as we've played, I don't think I've ever played, like, a game with this many choices and routes and stuff like that. So this is just, like, very much reminding me of those, like, choose your own adventure books that I remember as a kid. Has those vibes too, yeah.
Concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down. Or up. Or maybe sideways.
Yeah, I mean, any path going down would look like straight down if you're on that path, but just don't switch it up. Keep going the same direction you've been going.
But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
I mean, what were to happen if we just jumped?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Are we going to see anyone?
Consumption and betrayal.
Oh.
Skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Oh, that was actually kind of scary. The eyes, though, the way they're popping out to me, y'all seen that meme of like people with blue eyes be like... It's really striking.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
I want to free her.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Didn't realize I was here. Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together. Do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. You're apparently a threat to the world and I was sent here to slay you. Well, start off first. What's your name?
Princess.
Oh.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Yeah, very, very Master Fallout vibes.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Yeah, I'm with Contrarian here. We could like speedrun and make a bunch of different perspectives for the hand person. There's more of you now. Getting down here was weird. There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
It seemed like quite a walk, too.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Kinda hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her.
It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things
We should be like,
worse.
we should ask all three of them questions so all three of them multiply. Getting down here was weird. You're apparently a threat to the world. Try and free her. I'm getting you out of here. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything. Leave her in the basement. Retrieve the blade. Oh, shit. The final option is getting bigger and bigger. Getting down here is weird.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either. You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
For all I know, you were locked up down here for a reason.
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Yeah, you know, come to think of it, there are 6 or 7 different ways we can go about this, because if we think about it from a like divergence standpoint, you have, if we start on the first route, there is the reality where we walk away. I think the stranger is always the stranger, like no matter what happens, like if you leave, like this is where we end up. And then you have 4 more options of grab the knife, walk down, don't, oh actually way more. Grab the knife, walk down, don't kill her. Grab the knife, walk down, kill her. And then don't grab the knife, walk down, don't kill her, and don't grab the knife, walk down, and kill her.
Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Oh.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this.
Now, is that a bad thing?
But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
We're gonna contraire the contrarian. I'm now only one option now. We're gonna do it all.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish.
Many outcomes, all I can say is Black Tabby, but especially Abby's artwork, his hand-drawn animations, everything. Yeah, and we really, really dig that.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Contrarian's like, oh no, this is fucked, man. Get me out of this ride.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
And there goes the narrator.
falls apart.
Oh, damn.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Yeah, incredible jobs from Nicole Goodnight and Johnny Sims.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Maybe this was not a good perspective to feed into the hand creature. This might be the most fucked up one we've done yet. You just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. I'll do my best. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. When everything is possible, nothing is the illusion of choice. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
We haven't done this option yet. It feels bad to like be like, haha, good luck, suckers, but I'm just curious.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
He's just messing with us.
Right?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Are we bigger? Silence as you reach forward, they're all gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. And then back to my favorite song. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again.
This was an awful thing that we just did.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
I mean, we haven't... She's never said that the heart has been like, oh, it's gonna be a sorrowful or evil or angry one. Everything you say feels like a riddle. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. What do we mean by that? Another save.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction? I feel like that's gotta feel terrible.
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
I like that line. Yeah, this is wildly unsettling. It is, right? It's very like Fear and Hungary, isn't it? Almost. Yeah, this is the paths unwalked, not making a choice. She had to make hers. Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Yeah, I don't think that they think like that. I have no opinion. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
She's so nice. Do you know what happens to the worlds you leave we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward.
It's just like a different perspective than we could kind of necessarily fathom.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
How many more vessels do I need to bring?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, well. Let's ask her this question again. You don't have any preference on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Okay. Well, I guess back we go. What other thing can we try? Because I fear for the lack of options when we go back to, like, the first zone. There isn't really another perspective I can give her outside of outright killing her. But which is the kindest? Which is the kindest to kill? Which sounds weird to say.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Bring the stranger to her. Yeah, you have no idea.
You're on a path in the
We
woods,
haven't killed her yet.
and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Maybe the kindest thing we can do is make it quick. Just don't talk, walk in, walk out, kill her, and go. Silently continue to the cabin. No wrong choices, follow your heart, 40 plus endings. That's a lot of endings.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm seeing that there is like no like walk away from the cabin option here anymore.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty. The blade is your implement.
Okay, we're just gonna get in there and get out. As much as I don't prefer having to kill her. Maybe that's what we have to do.
You take the blade from the table.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Yeah, it's the same here.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you.
We're not going to say anything. We're here to kill. We're here for murder. If you want to, again, if you want to do it, might find favorite princess, but as always, narrator's a stinker. Don't trust that dirty bird.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Yeah, the narrator seems like a piece of shit.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
We're not going to say a single thing. This is going to be like the coldest run. Still your nerves and step forward. But I don't know. I don't think that's the right thing to do. It just feels so wrong. We'll steal our nerves.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
We're calling her bluff.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I don't like this. I do not like this. Slay the princess. Yeah.
You lunge forward without a moment's
Man!
hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into
This is the narrator's dream come true. We literally did like everything the narrator wanted us to do here, which feels like awful.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
It's over if we say it's over. I'm gonna make a save here because this is gonna, I think all three of these lead somewhere different. Like if we just say it's over, it's done. Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good.
Have I seen the damsel?
That will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Because if not, you need to. It's so cute. That is the very first one we did. That was my first instinct, and that is where we ended up. Yeah, no worries. No worries about vaccinating. I feel like y'all are being respectful of it. I'm sure y'all want to see me experience like these on my own, because a lot of it is kind of reaction and like going in blind. So like, honestly, if you backseat, you're kind of doing it. You're doing yourself a disservice, right?
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
I was just asking. Sorry, like questions. Oh no, you're all good, Hyacinth. Also, welcome in, by the way. Yeah, I wouldn't call that backseating. We leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
But then the world still ends.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Is this like the big emptiness that we see at the end of every other route?
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
This also feels like a route change. If we just say like, oh sure, yeah, it's gonna be good here. Like, I feel like it might just fully end. Okay.
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Huh. What is the... No. We'll figure it out. Because sometimes there's lines that don't have explore. I guess explore might be a signal that we haven't done it. Or there might be something to see there. Narrator stinker. Throw him in the bird bath. Extra soap. Happy narrator bath. If I'm happy, we're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
We're happy, I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
This is like when we take the bad route ending of Fata Morgana.
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf.
Narrator is such a stinker, yeah.
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
I asked Black Tabby about the mirror. The response was it was up to everyone's interpretation. Yeah, because the mirror has been something I was thinking about. I was always, or at least for as much as I've played, which is, only like 2.5 hours, the mirror kind of just comes and goes as it pleases. It feels like, in like as a literary device, mirrors always are like used to represent the self. And it's kind of weird that the narrator never seems to acknowledge the mirror. And when we approach the mirror, no one else can speak to. So it's like, much to think about. Ethereal? A little ethereal, yeah. Okay.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Well, we did it! The good ending! Crazy. Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
Is it going to be go back down there and say that the princess is alive?
The blade.
Oh.
We can use the blade to get out of this.
There's that too.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
Could we use it for other things?
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die here.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
The narrator is really running through this quick. The narrator doesn't want us to do something with that blade.
The end. Nice knowing you.
The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Huh. Okay. I mean, like, I guess what happens if we... Let me make a save here, because this feels like it could be nothing, but what if we just leave?
You have already committed to my...
Okay. Fine. Yeah, I guess it would just eventually turn into, like, the stranger again, wouldn't it? Proceed to the cabin.
A warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she won't be a problem.
Welcome to Spectre. Yeah, I guess a knife is more brutal than a sword. I think it's supposed to be the first clue something's off. Yeah, because it subverts the trope of, like, the hero with the sword. And a knife is definitely more intimate. Like, you need to get close and, like, see the like, horror, the terror in, like, the eyes of the person you're using it against. So it's like, it's more personal.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Okay, not to be that guy, but, like, the guy who has only played Fata Morgana sees something in another thing and it's like, oh, I'm getting real Fata Morgana vibes from this. Like, I feel like this is probably the most, like, Fata Morgana ass route. Also, hello, EXP Sanity. Hope you're doing well.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Alright, go to the mirror. We're just gonna straight up walk to it.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This is...
Okay, and that's always gonna be the same.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you... But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
The mirror has got to be like another personality. Yeah, she doesn't just slay, she serves. Say it. All right, we enter. I'm not gonna take the knife. I should have made a save.
The basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent.
Imagine we go down there and there's just nobody there.
Nobody's here. Naturally.
Thoughts so far on the narrator, the princess, etc. It's been really, really good. I feel like it kind of scratches that part of my brain where I really like to theorize and like introspect on what a story means and what it's trying to tell. And yeah, it's just scratching that part of my brain that I really like to have scratched. Also very well put together. The visuals are like amazing, and the music has been very good so far.
As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
So why did the narrator say we have to come down to kill her if she's already dead?
Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep set
it's actually kind of cute.
Followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
I actually kind of that's really cute.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh,
She seems nice.
It's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Oh yeah, this might be kind of bad for us, no? She's gonna haunt our ass.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
I wonder then how many different variations of Spectre there are. Wait and see how things play out. I'll make a save here.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
Oh my gosh. That sound design though too. The way that it's like the double on voice with the whisper and the like normal delivery too. Nicole said this is the most difficult to voices as voices spoken, like whisper. No, I'd believe it. You don't have as much range when you're doing that kind of voice.
Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Do you know why you came back? Yeah, Abby admitted inspired by Tim Burton, Nightmare Before Christmas. You totally see the inspiration with the way they designed her face. I mean, that mouth feels very, like, iconic. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. Yeah, let's do a ghost team up.
Okay. I didn't want to be open to the idea, but there's no denying it now. You've clearly been here before. Oh. What tipped you off? Was it the corpse? Doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that nobody tricked you. I've done nothing but give you wholly accurate information, and I'm sure whatever version of me you met in whatever other world you came from gave you accurate information as well.
Can we hide that We might have to hide that information from the narrator. That might be something we have to be concerned with when we talk to the princess now.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
Yeah, because if the narrator can't say something to affect the story, maybe we'll have more control.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific.
I need to free her.
And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her...
We're so easily
is to
manipulated.
attack out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. I wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything. I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. Clearly clearly... Oh, I was reading that weird. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? If you can go through walls, can you just leave on your own? Yeah, it's like a lot of lore, yeah. Is there any way to make it up? I mean, we kind of killed her. I don't really think we can, but... the best thing we could do is provide her peace. Maybe get her out of here.
Of course there is. You can give me the only thing I've ever wanted. A way out of this basement. The place won't let me leave. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hit your way.
Oh. Like possess me? Say less.
You owe me.
Creepy.
Absolutely not.
Let her possess us.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Yeah, not gonna lie, this game is so good because the choices actually matter. Yeah, it feels all very, like, impactful is the word I would say. Like, nothing you say or do feels, unnecessary.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with her?
Yeah, could she end up being a voice inside her head too? Voice of the Spectre type beat?
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so...
Yeah, let her
so
square up with the
badly.
narrator.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Yes, I will. All right, take over. Let the princess possess you. Sounds great. Let's do it. Wait, let me see what else. What if I say no? This would just be temporary. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree with anything, I need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you end the world. Yeah, do it. It might be fun.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Who's gonna win 1v1? I feel like they both kind of know about manifestation, but like maybe the narrator is a bit stronger because we kind of bypassed her. We bypassed her like I am not gonna die like statement by saying that she would or that she did. But maybe that's because the narrator only has power if we confirm the narrator's statement. So if we just keep siding with the princess, maybe it's fine.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body, It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
Oh gosh, you know, something kind of occurred to me just now. Can you imagine the game getting so like meta, like narratively wise? Like they tucked away an option in the settings that's like, oh yeah, voice volume, and you can just see like the narrator's voice, and you can drop that all the way down and have full control of like the story. That'd be wild. Just like on that level would be kind of neat.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
And it goes dark?
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
She can hear him!
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
I'd rate this a pear on a scale of apples to bananas.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
Broken glass, like the mirror, yeah. Mm-hmm. The mirror is like the completed version of ourself. That is a good observation, Flash. That's why all the voices shut up when we approach the actual like mirror at the end of a route. Because by that point, once we're completely whole, the only thoughts left are like our own, because the mirror is us.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Yeah, the game has so much symbolism. I always thought it represented self-reflection. Yeah, and I think I am probably with you there too, Jessica. Just because, like, narratively, like as a literary device, like I said, mirrors are always about like reflecting oneself. So the fact that the completed mirror would shut up all the voices might defer to the idea that the mirror is us. And I mean, like I was saying, the narrator earlier, I was like, oh, the narrator is the mirror, but maybe the narrator is denying the existence of the mirror, because by acknowledging the mirror, the narrator ceases to exist. Much like every other voice. And maybe the narrator is the only one who's caught on to the idea that by completing that collection of glass, the collection of like mirror glass or whatever, they stop existing. Is the protagonist a furry? I wouldn't say they're a furry, because I think a furry would refer to like a human trying to be an animal, correct? Whereas like we are just straight up a bird. Maybe like an anthropomorphic bird is probably the better term for it.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
Tweet.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Oh, that fog is new, isn't it?
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this.
Oh.
Probably.
How is the hand thing gonna work now? Because if we go out into the open sky and get consumed, like, the princess is part of us now. Would we get taken, or would it reach into our psyche and just take only the princess? Let me make a save here. I can't think straight, just too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
I hate to say save, but
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
I'm gonna leave.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
I'm still of the mind that the princess is also us. That'll eventually be revealed. So we'll see.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
Because if this is all in our head, she would also be one of our personalities too.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless
Shut up, narrator.
voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs.
Just let us walk up the
staggering
stairs.
through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
We're not expelling her. Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
And the narrator's gone again. The narrator always disappears before all of this happens.
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of that?
Yeah, it's like existing in a different space. I feel like maybe we've been... Are they just gonna pull another Fata Morgana on me? Have we been gone?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
I want her to stay. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Ella, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm sorry. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Did she kiss us? I don't think so. I think she was just very close to us as she was leaving our body. And there she goes again. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go?
She's so bad.
Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here?
True.
Why now?
Alright, we're just gonna maybe keep affirming the voices. It felt bad to be like, good luck.
But it feels so bad. You don't need to comfort him.
But I will, and I'll keep comforting him. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. Whatever makes you happy.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Is this different? You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Let's see what we think about the vessel.
This one is vaporous. She has a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
That's nice. There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least they're supposed to be.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think anything out there is real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own.
Yeah. Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? Yeah, that's a good question to ask.
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for... Oh, this is us establishing where the narrator exists. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. It's not pretty, but saying that we'll have answers seems conclusive.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
How many more vessels?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm going to stay here. Everything you say, if this is the last time, is there anything you'd like me to bring you? Well, keep asking.
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay. We'll trust her. We're ready to go back. But not trust her enough to go out without a save. Let me make a save. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
We could kill her when she realizes that we don't want to kill her. How many percentage achievement completion now? Oh, good question. Good question. Where are we at? Oh my god! Excuse me? There's 131 achievements to this game?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. We will march on.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. I think I know what I want to do here.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
We're just going to enter the basement again.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you.
Okay. I'm here to save you. Well, kind of. Is it lying? Maybe. I want to save her, but I need to kill her. But I can't let killing her be the objective.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Oh, you're a bird. Imagine.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot right.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to
It
the
is still
end.
wild that she chews out her arm. Well, let's see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy. Far too...
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas? Let's do this one again. I know we've done it already, but...
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the... Is someone else...
Okay.
You try to...
We'll try them all again.
You're here to slay the princess. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were
Yeah, because where
supposed
does the
to.
blade come from
Easier
here?
for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of...
She barely
Yeah, and there we go.
hesitates before raising her
I think
arm
this
to
has
her
been the
mouth,
creepiest
her
part.
teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could... You won't like what happens if you do that.
We'll save her.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp.
Take
and
it out.
Her limb falls.
This is the same as when we did the damsel.
Follows. She didn't so much as utter a no. She smiles softly. How is
I remember she
still
creeped me out here.
smiling after everything?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stake as the princess. Wait, watch me.
What are you doing?
And then we warn her again.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it?
And then we'll actually kill her
Lunges
here.
forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a... Stop it! Stop trying to resist me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
Is she gonna stab us with like her bone arm? That'd be wild.
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
Okay.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
Damn, that's crazy.
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place.
Oh, I'm seeing a lot of message
If we're very
removed.
lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I have a feeling this may be even the worst one, but we'll see. The witch.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
And the narrator, I didn't even know the narrator. This beef is so one-sided. True. right, we go in.
A warning. She will lie. Don't worry.
Oh, opportunist.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is
you're
a
all good,
slab
you're all
of
good.
mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
Let me make a save. I'm gonna approach the mirror again. Or if we talk about the mirror, then we have the opportunity to hear what the opportunist has to say about it.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror, but he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right?
Have I slain the princess yet? We've done it one time out of the like multiple times that we have been slain ourselves. What's the point?
Now. He's pretty much in charge here. When have authority figures ever lied about anything? If there were a mirror in this cabin and we were supposed to look at it, he would have told us about it. Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done? You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your...
Okay.
Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed.
So,
good work, everyone.
not to be the person, but yeah, it does feel a little bit backseaty. At least for like this kind of stuff, because it feels like y'all are trying to like influence that. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, I do kind of mind, but it is a little bit more on the line of backseaty than I'm like comfortable with. Because like, yeah, we are trying to experience this a little bit blind. I appreciate the recommendations, but yeah, we'll do our best to kind of make our own choices. You're all good, no worries. I just thought I'd mention that just in case, because yeah, she do slay though. True. Yeah, we'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Okay. Yeah, maybe it'll look better on us to drop the blade.
A staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
Boundaries in my stream, SMH. Also, I forgot to say, welcome on in, Nikaboom. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah, because come to think of it, it probably does look, and not to be a little like manipulative mind game type shit, but it probably looks better on us to, you know, show them that we have a weapon and are choosing not to use it versus just coming down here with no weapon at all. Because no weapon at all does kind of show us to be a bit more naive, a bit more like, you know, like we don't have a choice. And by doing this, it shows that we are capable and we choose not to. Why they always gotta insult her crib? Yeah, it ain't too bad. Like, we do kind of fuck with the Shivering Isles as like dungeon design.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I mean, I won't mind if you do. What's... I'll make a save. I feel like it's very important when you talk to witches what you say. Hi.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Shivering Isles Oblivion? Yeah, like there were like the hollows in the Shivering Isles DLC. I feel like this is giving off major like hollows vibe from that.
She must have you confused with someone else.
She rhymes.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Yeah, I love Elder Scrolls games, especially Shiagora. Cheese for everyone! Yeah. Oblivion was probably my very first like RPG that I really like dug my heels into as a kid. And since then we've like kind of always had an appreciation and a love for, even if they're not the like most in-depth or like gripping stories or whatever, we love the sandbox.
Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh.
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
That's kind of cool.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Still would.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses.
She's got the little like 3 mouth too. That's good.
Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
How many waifus have you seen? I feel like the princess has been pretty cool in every incarnation we've seen so far. There hasn't really been an L.
Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Imagine me and the princess is just watching this dude stand there staring blankly for 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why she's looking kind of creeped out here. Like, if a weird bird man came down the stairs and, like, didn't really respond to my, like, quips and just stood there for, like, 5 minutes, I'd be, like, kind of like, like, too, you know?
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay.
It's literally you standing there. He's just standing there, menacingly.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Oh, look at that. The blade isn't for you or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? I get the sense you're not happy with me. I died last time, you didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. I know things got messy last time, but I think something bigger than we are. I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. I think the nature of the way she interpreted our betrayal, we can't be quick on it. We can't be like, hey, let's team up. Because that just feels like she would expect me to stab her in the back. We've got to get you out. There's a little bit of urgency in that statement. Let's try this one.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Oh, we're fucked.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
It's low-key a stalemate, I'm not gonna lie, it is. Do you think the princess is taller than the bird dude? Depending on the form, I guess. Because I feel like we've seen shots of her looking up to us.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Maybe the play is to, like, lean into the, like, kind of will they, won't they. If you could have gotten out this whole time, what do you even need for? The cabin is unlocked. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. No, we're not doing that. I like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. If you could have gotten out this whole time, let's talk with her a little bit. This feels like the most tense one we've had so far.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. That binding I shed is just a symbol of the crueler magic at work in this place. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
I don't trust you. Hold on. Let me take a... I gotta take a phone call, but I'm kind of leaning towards this one here. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's getting like a little late, so like I'm like setting up a little bit of my like nighttime routine before I have to wake up for work. Anyways, I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. I don't want to give her the blade. I guess we just leave. Maybe just like doing it outright is the best play here. Leave with the princess. We hold on to the blade, but we... Yeah. I already made a save. I'll do it again. Let's leave with the princess. You can't just like submerge them immediately with like trust. Trust is something that's built, and if we have to like build it back up, we have to show that like they're not wrong in their thinking, but we can prove them like slowly over time. Prove it to them slowly over time. So we'll just leave with them now and not like overwhelm them with like, oh, hey, take this blade. You can trust me now, blah, blah, blah. Like, it is a slow burn, a simmer. Let's just leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. Anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else. She's going to turn her back on us.
Was she clawing at her own arms, or is that like arm hair?
It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows.
Fine
We're
with
working
either.
Together here.
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her.
We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do?
Wish we had the voice of the Riz. The voice of the Riz, the voice of the Rizzler.
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
And we're gonna keep helping them out. Do we play into it? You first.
And turn my back on you? Do you think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Just go first.
You're the one who said you can't leave her without me, which means I hold all the cards. Either you go first or we stay here. It's up to you. Do we use that dynamic, or do we like feed into her? I kind of dig the dynamic of being like the holder of cards here. Maybe it's like proving, because if we have her do it and we don't do anything, that's more symbolic of just listening to her.
The princess leans close, her nose twitching as she sniffs your neck inquisitorially. What is she doing?
I think she's trying to figure out if we're lying, so it's a good thing we didn't lie.
Your stink is the stink of a wretch, but not of a liar. If I have to go first, I'll go first. But I'll have you know my ears are sharp, and I've got eyes on the back of my head. They'll be watching.
Eyes on the back of her head? Does she really?
We see her walking up the stairs. She actually has eyes back there.
No, we're fine.
The princess pointedly turns her back on you and starts up the stairs.
Step on the stairs.
You follow close behind her, the two of you walking on tiptoes through the knotted roots of the basement stairs.
It's time, boys. Step on the back. Do it. Do it now.
Shut the fuck up, opportunist. We ain't doing that.
I thought we were helping her escape. Of course we're not. You didn't buy all that noise I was putting down, did you? I was just waiting for a moment for us to strike. She has it in for us, you know.
That's so funny. Fine. Stab her in the back? No. I said I'm not stabbing her in the back, and I make the choices here. Wow, that's an amazing idea. I totally never saw it coming. Thanks for looking out for us. Stab her in the back. Yeah, we gotta put our foot down. I make the choices here. We're not stabbing her in the back.
And that's a great idea. See, this is why you're in charge and I'm not. You think things through. You stick to your guns. It shows real leadership, and more people should be like you.
We're almost there. You better not try anything. I know you're thinking it.
Us? No, never. I can't believe she'd even suggest that. The gall. The princess reaches the top of the stairs and crosses over the threshold, turning back to smile at you.
Bye-bye, you loathsome
Oh
little
no!
messes.
Then she slams the door on you. Its lock swiftly clicks into place. Maybe not stabbing her in the back wasn't such a great idea. The princess cackles
okay.
from the other side of the door.
Because she still can't leave, right? Or did she leave?
How does it feel to be locked away and forgotten by the world? Isn't it just awful?
I thought you needed me to get out. Please just let me out, I promise I won't be mad. Yeah, we'll hit her with that.
I do, but I just couldn't help myself. And we both know that you're already scheming about how to get back at me if I ever open this door. So we're going to stay exactly as we are right now, for as long as either of us lives.
Feel like that's a missed opportunity for her to be speaking in cat. Like, can you imagine if she like said everything like, so we're going to stay exactly as we are, right? Meow. Let me out. I promise I won't be mad.
As if I could ever trust you after everything you've done to me. And after what I've done to you, you can't trust me either. Neither of us is ever getting out of here. It's in our nature to be trapped.
Okay, what happens now? Or very funny, can you let me out now?
No, you're going to sit down there forever, languishing.
Okay.
Why isn't he saying anything?
Oh, the narrator's gone?
I think he's gone.
Wait. We're out?
Oh, I didn't think I'd ever have to see you face to face again. Otherwise, I might have given you a little more courtesy at the top of the stairs. No hard feelings, I'm sure. Why is everything going away? I feel cold.
Oh no! I don't know if we fixed her. But I don't know if we could have fixed her. But you didn't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave memory. It's time to leave, and memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
And then once again we will calm. Hello, Heavenly Father. Hello, Mustafa. Welcome on in. Welcome on in.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now.
Can't fix her. She's perfect already.
If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you
Finally, we're going places.
Gaze into the reflection. Last time we were decaying. What comes after decay? Nothingness? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're nothing at all. That's a real bird! What's the game? Love the art style. This is Slay the Princess. Very, very good game so far. If you haven't played it already, would totally recommend it. But also watching it's A-okay too. We're gonna be streaming this one for a little bit. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Okay, yeah, they're definitely personality shards. And then another crack forms, and another. Oh, the eyes in the background? That is freaky. Okay, what are our choices here? So you're the narrator. I'd wondered if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? I've met you many times before. Have you been the same you all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? Are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Is it eventually gonna shatter into nothing if we ask too many questions? We gotta be like mindful of what we choose here. versions of you. You said that before, so I really was meeting different yous.
You were, and it was by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
So you do know about the looping. So many times I met you, you denied it was even a possibility. Why would you lie? Oh, here's probably a better one. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
How about the looping?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
We might be able to ask everything we want, but they'll be gone. If the ending this is destroying the mirror, though, just talking it all out is probably the better play here. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? After everything you've done, do you think anyone deserves to live? What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like this?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
That was like such a dumb question to ask. If you made me, what am I? I don't like the idea of leaving the interpretation of the self up to the narrator. So maybe we shouldn't ask these questions if we don't want them to give us form. Because we know who we are. We're Bird. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Do you have anything to say for yourself?
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
No. I've never liked that argument. I think there's a reason we die. There is a reason things come to an end. To rid that is to, like... It's not right. Even if it's, like, fucked up, like, it is, like, a part of living. So, like, I think this change, if there is a change that's going to happen after the princess awakens, is just another, like, part of that. What is the princess? Did you make her too? What is my true identity? I have so many more questions for you. Let's break another piece of glass.
Then ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me.
Run out of questions. Death of the author. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of it. Say nothing and watch him end. I'm not going to slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good. Hit him with that. Hit him with that.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
There's actually something really sad about that. I actually kind of felt a little bad just now. I didn't like... I really didn't like seeing the bird close its eyes and disappear. It kind of like humanized the narrator a little too much for my comfort. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh, damn.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. We missed you too. JRPG final boss number transformations be like for real though. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I don't think I really need to know what we are. I don't think that's like really important. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories to let them finish. Can we really just leave? Don't you have to say, don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have many questions and answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out and an entire world ends for good, I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what's the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me destroying you or letting you out. Won't do it. Slay the princess! I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know where to leave or where to go. Can we really just leave? Hi, is this your first playthrough? Yes, this is our very first playthrough. Also, welcome on in, welcome on in. Yeah, I believe this feels like kind of final here. There are many stories we've let them finish. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not.
Also, first experience too.
And end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
I don't know if, like... Let me make another save. I'm curious, but... I'm okay with just opening the door and leaving. I don't want to kill her. Because I don't think a universe in which an end cannot exist, is anything at all. Like, I think that's something we saw too when we played into the narrator. Like, you know, nothingness is... I mean, yeah, like, an existence without meaning kind of lends itself to nothingness, and meaning kind of comes from finality. Let's talk this through. I have so many questions.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is
we're gonna have to fucking fight her?
Then so be it.
Excuse me?
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. You let me move, and I slam the door. But that is not the end. And both of us must face our partner once again. The barbs twist deeper. They do not have to.
That doesn't seem that bad.
To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Appeal to your... Address the vessel's statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since I've got here a minute ago. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with violence. Oh, man. Oh, and there she is down there. Look at that. There's the cat. Oh, man. But it isn't what this has been about. I'm leaning towards rejecting authority or rejecting a perspective, but maybe argue independence. Maybe rejection. We don't want to reject the way she feels. Maybe the arguing and interacting with her perspective is the better option here, I feel. At least for me. Because, like, she's not wrong. If you address directly, there's more options. Okay. Okay, that's okay with me. Because, like, that's more like I feel like there's got to be more options. I'm not, like, super duper into all this. I'd like to hear more, yeah. Address the vessel statement directly. Oh, okay. If there are no endings, there are no limits. If there are no limits, then there's no difference between growth and decay. Oh, yeah, see, that's... Ooh, okay, I fuck with that. I've already come so far. What more is there left for me to see? What time we could have been better?
Meaning lies in experience, and experience lies in contrast. Abandoning one's search is not the same as losing the capacity to discover. I am contrast itself.
To reject me is to reject the shape of everything. Do not use words to reduce that which your eyes know to be irreducible. A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand and yours.
Oh.
You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
You speak about life and death, changing stagnation, but there's... These are all the same here. I mean, she's right here. Kind of. Can I look at the log again? A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflict on them, yet you don't return it. Or they don't return it. I offer you absolution, you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused others and were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption. I guess, like, it's... Oh, man. Okay, I'm making another save here, because, like... Right now, I kind of don't understand what these options are supposed to lead towards. Like, you speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Like, is this to... Oh, I think I get it. This would be finishing the discussion we're having, and this would be going further into everything we've experienced. Without redemption, there can be no sin. We would do it. We'd do it. We'd sacrifice.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms.
This sequence is really, really cool, by the way.
There is no beginning to them, there is no end, and there is no end. The flood of there is only the flood of bodies. You hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Oh, there's a highlight here. I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you? That's kind of brutal. I mean, like, I'm not rejecting her, but... Explore directly. To be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. Why would either of us want that? To contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? I couldn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now. You seemed in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do. I don't like that option. That option sucks. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? If I'm interpreting that right, I kind of like this one. Like, it's finally taking action.
Without the contrast of pain, pleasure is muted, made dull by the assurance that it will always be. A song that is only sweet is a pale horizon that never falls. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you.
By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
They'll get over it. They'll see your end as a gift in time. That would be torture. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. I mean, like, am I fucked up and just like hard agreeing with everything she's saying? Because like, I mean, I know like end of the like world and stuff like that, but like, have we seen that world? Like, what is that world? Is this like a more universal concept type thing, or who knows, right? I guess that is the problem with distancing yourself from what you're trying to defend. Because, like, I don't know what I'm defending. In my mind, I'm defending the concept of an end. Like, I am operating under the assumption that, oh, if we do not have her, then nothing can ever die. And nothing can ever come to an end. It's like, things have to end. Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna say that, yeah, they'll get over it. Ending can end, like... A world without suffering and a world without death are two different things, yeah. Yeah, she's changed, transformation, death, yeah. Yeah, and I'm not about to push that away. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark? No, I wouldn't. That would be torture.
It would. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped. Your lever drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Damn. Okay, we screenshot that one, because holy hell.
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Yeah. Yeah, seeing it from her eyes is wild. That feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight with me. Whenever you're ready, we can move together. Hand in loving hand.
I mean, like, fuck me, like, I don't really get this one. Am I supposed to have another perspective here? Because, like, I've just been, like, fucking all in, like, I get her. But, like, surrender feels weird, right? Like, am I wrong in that? Like, it feels like this is, like, like, what am I standing on? I won't leave with you not until you see things from my perspective. Hold on, I'm gonna run this back. This is like the one time I'm considered loading back here, because like, what am I trying to argue here? What are the options laid out to me if I try to argue here?
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake your will. As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. Explore. What do you think happens if we leave here? Yeah, I know there's like cruelty. Like there is like everything in her, but like I don't know, like everything, I feel like everything has to exist for like a reason. Sometimes maybe like it's hard to find, but down the line things always kind of end up making sense. But maybe there's like maybe her thinking of it is too absolute and there might be like a better way. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Now, see, the problem here is I don't feel like I've really been giving her anything. What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it. I get that. That makes sense. I vibe with that perspective. I never wanted to fight you. How do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. You feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled, and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You're free, and she's with you.
It's magnificent.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is a very cool visual. There There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. Yeah, the kaleidoscope, but also like the growing blades of grass behind it all too. And like the dew on top of it. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Okay. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you've always been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Clappers. Moral of the story, touch grass. We've been had! That was really cool. That was really, really cool. I guess, like... I'm seeing a lot of crossover with this and, like, the likes of kind of Outer Wilds. What did I think? I really liked it. I thought it was really, really good. I think I kind of chose the path that I agree with the most. So it didn't really like challenge me philosophically, I guess. But maybe were I to do the path where I do want to, you know, keep the existing universe from collapsing and like, you know, being a barrier against change, it might get me to think of like some more things more deeply. But like, I do feel like I've come to accept a lot of the realities that were explored in this in a way already. So it's kind of like we were doubling down. It was really, really good. And yeah, like the amount of choice that this has had was like very, very, they cast a very wide net in that like there are so many different options. Do you think you'll try to get any other endings? We definitely will. Wait, finish the game, right? Yeah. Let me refresh my achievements to see. I'm curious about like the achievement percentage here. Okay. 46%. There are no endings. 32% we carve meaning through conflict. 67% of the people who played this game actually finished the game, huh? That's a impressive completion rate. And this is all the music. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. I guess this is what we heard as we were going through everything. That is very cool. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main menu and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that'll help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. So it was a Renpy game? A Renpy game. I feel like I've heard that term before. RYNPY. Oh, it's a visual novel engine. Yeah. Yeah, I love the gallery. Play our other game. Well, hold on. Make your playlists. Does that mean that we can... Oh, I see. It opens and makes the playlists. It opens the soundtrack on Spotify. Okay. Mailing list, join the Discord, play our other game. Imagine it just like opens up and launches an entirely new game. Oh. Scarlet Hollow. I feel like I've heard of this game. Huh. I can't stress enough how amazing this is in Scarlet Hollow. Mm-hmm. Oh, well. I mean, excuse me. I think after this one, I definitely got to put Scarlet Hollow on our watch list here. Might end up playing that someday. Follow us somewhere else. Is this going to open up like a card page? Scarlet's still ongoing. Oh. Okay. That's cool. Okay, okay. There are a lot of vessels. In progress, they're not finished. 5 chapters. Oh, and it's nice that it gives you a clue on how to get to it, too. Yeah, I'd be curious to see a lot of these different vessels here. And I guess there'd also be like a bunch of different endings, too. Yeah, click on them. The Spectre. Oh. Oh, and that's a lot of different screens here, too. 100%ing this must take some real time, huh? See through her broken eyes at the end of everything. See through her confident eyes at the end of everything. Huh. Some of these got a little more going than others. Like, I guess we got everything for the Stranger. The Stranger does... Yeah, I see. The Prisoner. We didn't see everything for the Prisoner because we locked ourselves pretty quickly. And then the Damsel. Oh, there is a lot to the Damsel. Wait, so what happened? Oh, okay. I see. I understand. So, the hero and the princess. These are the changes we get when we're in the chapter. Because I was thinking like, oh, where's the screen where the damsel just fucking bodies me and stabs me? But no, that's the witch. So like we see the witch here when she's like, oh, you betrayed me. And then like all that happens. Yeah, bottom row is chapter 3-4, yeah. Oh, chapter 3-4. So we didn't even get to a chapter 4. Damn. Maybe we fumbled. Yeah, what do these all have to say? You need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. Angels and demons are cut from the same cloth, and it's best not to deny a proud being. One might resist the divine, but it's very hard to kill a god. There's no shame in failing. Sometimes when you cut something out of you, a piece of you leaves with it. Kill your worst dreams or be killed by the ghost of your past. Better to linger with your nightmares than let them run wild. There are other ways to die to nature than to let it swallow you whole. Become one with the princess in a very literal sense. May involve, but does not necessitate being eaten. There's a vor ending? Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. When you've seen the worst sights the prison of the world can offer, you always choose to walk away empty-handed. There are many reasons spirits may linger, the flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken. You don't need the world for your happy ending. Oh. I understand. in order to get to the 4th chapter, we need to slay the princess in the 3rd. Because if we get the 3rd vessel out of the cabin, out of the prison, they just get taken. We don't get to see another reincarnation. Oh shit, we're gonna be stabbing a lot of girls. Out of context, that's wild. Huh. Okay. Damn, well, I mean, for a first ending, that was really good. I really liked the game. I'm like very interested in going and checking out more of these vessels, so like this is definitely not going to be the last time we play it. It is Slay the Princess, yeah. I guess we have to do a bit of stabbing. But yeah. I do believe that is about time. Seems like yeah, it seems like that is going to, like just roughly about like the exact time we were hoping to look for. Like a full run of the game was about 4 hours, which is impressive. It's like a really good time for like a, if you want to do a one-off you could, but yeah, by the nature of like us wanting to explore a bit, I'm curious to see what else is going on here. So yeah, won't be the last time we play. We'll probably end up scheduling another one next week. Although next week is going to be kind of tricky for my schedule because we do have, I'm likely not going to be streaming on Monday or Tuesday. Come Wednesday, we probably will have one. Thursday, of course, as well. Friday, I might actually opt to do like an afternoon stream rather than this kind of late block. And then I'm going to be busy on Saturday, which kind of leaves us with our Sunday, which we might hop into too. Yeah, we're gonna sit and fester, sit and think, but like I don't think I'm gonna stream Monday or Tuesday. So I'm gonna sit and think on that. Thanks, Ufado. Yeah, thanks for streaming. No problem, no problem. Always happy to. And then if you haven't already, make sure to like and subscribe as it does help us out immensely. We do love to play and explore a lot of games similar to these, so if it's up your alley, if you've had a good time, maybe consider. But yeah, that being said, I do believe that is going to be it for us tonight. We are daylight savings over here in the United States, so we are losing a day. We're losing an hour, which is unfortunate. But yeah, maybe we can, it seems like we've had quite a few people tonight, so I might just go ahead and like raid if we can. Let me see who's online. I know we don't got our raid, but open up our subscriptions and see where we can go. I mean, I feel like it's been a while since I raided. I'm just gonna send it over to Eli and just hang out in there. I usually like to like chill in the Eli stream, so we're gonna be hanging out in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 tonight. But yeah, here is the link. Let me go ahead and get that posted. Where is my YouTube stream? There we are. And then, as always, we have our raid message. Gaga raid. We run it down. Yeah. Anyways, that'll be it for us tonight. For everyone who stopped by, for everyone who stuck around, thank you so much. Always appreciate the company. And once again, yeah, like and subscribe as it does help us out immensely. And we'll be seeing ya. Until next time, GG's. Peace, peace.